Hopefully this is all working. No, that's not working. Here's me. Where is the feed? Should be going. There it is. It was disabled. Now I get to spend the day fixing, remaking everything that was lost. At least all the mesh is still here. Alright. First, I'm gonna save as. Oh, here, drives, VTubers, Yoglish, disable that. File, find missing files, reference folder. Fuck. Alright, got most of it. Yeah, that's in a different location. I'll just delete it altogether. It's not. Okay. Now to see. What textures can be salvaged? Alright, there's a big list of things that are missing. I'll just put that over to the side. What's going on with the shirt? What the hell is the Does this even have material to it? Probably missing all its texture. Probably part of the list. Really, the whole head is gone? Should have the base colors for that at least. Alright, so the base colors. The gradient is missing, I think. Mouth lines there. I think whatever that is. Oh, this is gonna be a while. I need this image. Yeah, that's gone. That's there. But there's nothing on it. That's missing, that's missing. There's the eye. That's good. I don't have to redo that. That's there. Come on. Eye whites. Those look like they're missing. I'm gonna have to redo all of her scarves. Clearly, I moved some things. No, it's pulling from the wrong texture. That's the body's shadow texture. Yeah. Wrong texture. Probably means the highlights are wrong too. Where are you? Tone, eyeshadow, lights. Oh, the eyeshadow. Oh, maybe it does. Oh, it does still exist. Good. I don't know what I have highlighted. But no, it's okay. Makes sense. Glare and shadow. Something's wrong with it. The mesh is turned around. Oh, this direction it should be. Oh, I'm looking at something else. What am I looking at there? I'm gonna have to redo the highlights of the eyes. Where is the irises? Not the irises, pupils. Oh, I know what I'm looking at now. Oh. These are all here. Mesh separates. I suppose I should get her back to her normal position. That way I don't have to deal with a lot of this. What is going on down here? These are textures after I made the changes. God damn. Alright. Well, this was easy enough. Wipe it out. Fuck it in. Fuck it. Why are we thinking? Leave texture paints. Complete nails. Rename. Do that for everything I've lost. Make sure it's working. Yeah, okay. All I have to do is just paint white over. There we go. Of course, we're missing all the highlights. Made them shiny looking. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I'm having to repair this model. I lost a bunch of shit a few days ago when a drive died. Textures for that. Oh, wait. Yes, we do have a texture for it. It's just blank. That's good. That means this one has one too. And then the shadows are going to be off. Where there are shadows. Turn off metallic stuff. I'm gonna have to redo a bunch of things. Let's turn on the other shadow, see what's there. Oh, the answer is nothing. What did I use it for then? Oh. All right, delete. That's this. Makes some things better. Got some. Still, oh, the cutoff. Yeah, fix a bunch. And the nail highlights are gone. At least I didn't do any hair textures. That would have been pain in the ass. So for the most part, I just gotta fix some shading. In a bunch of spots. Check out what's going on there. Oh no, that's cast shadows. I gotta fix some shadings around the pelvis. And then I need to add all the scars back. Which, actually, I saw that she actually has a chart for all of the scars. It was on her Discord. Where is this? Lily. There it is. Alright, which channel was it? Art production. That might not be on this one. Oh, reference. I just now found. Alright, that browser. Well, this will be good if I ever want to do a lot of regress. Hey, a back shot. That's rare. And then the scars. Alright. What were those? Oh, those were the cut shirt. I'm not gonna worry about those. Here. References. This in. This. Reference folder. Here are the scars. And here, tuning dress. It's kind of hard to see those. Those will give me a better idea of their scars' shapes, though. I'm not guessing anymore. All right. Well, first I gotta deal with the shading, then I will deal with the scars. Deal with the body first, it's the biggest problem. Hair, you gotta go. Sure, I can't just move UV maps around. Actually, wait, they shouldn't even have moved at all. This shouldn't have changed. So I know the top of the thighs changed. This was the bottom here. Why is it off here? I didn't scale anything differently. These are offset. I am not sure what happened. Alright, let me get rid of the shading. Alright, so we can see the direct shadows with no lights. The front of the chest is good. Abs are good. Turn off the clothes. Then it breaks down there, which is the back is all messed up. Everything's either off to the side a little bit and down where it should be. There's no easy way to move that. Everything was pinned in place, so they shouldn't have moved in the first place. can only assume that this texture is very outdated to the mesh. I just have to repaint it. Alright, well, whatever. I was gonna do it anyways, I guess. Yeah, this line should be connected there. This should be up here. Just gonna wipe it out. There's too far off to keep it. Keep some of this up here. Matter, I'll be painting over it. This gotta go. That'll be filling in. Just smudge things closed. Oh yeah, highlights can go too. They're in the wrong spots. Oh, I know it was on that second shadow layer. This is just supposed to be grayscale. I don't know why it's okay. What's this? Why is it black here? Oh, well. Probably a shader thing. What's going on? Oops. Shadow. Oh, bot. Made only yesterday. Alright, why is black here? Oh, Blender doesn't like it. Highlight it there. That looks weird without the highlights. Come on. I need to save textures for things you lost. Save file. I was hoping this issue would have been fixed with the new computer parts. But no, it's still lagging here. It's because it's 4K. It is 4K. That's probably part of the reason. Come on. Also depends on which direction the camera's facing. Lag. It's annoying. is... This is just yellow because of the color. I think that's a lot of it fixed. Add some highlight back in, and then we need to get the second check. It's just fucking with me now. That this one. It is and isn't. Because this is a game capable model. But no, not technically. It's not like the coding of a game, but it's like asset. Thanks. I'm currently trying to recover what I lost. I lost a hard drive that had a lot of the texture work on it earlier this week. Now I'm trying to fix all the textures. What we got? Yeah, I had a backup, but it only had up to last Friday? No, not last Friday. The 14th, I think it was. And I think the drive I lost on the 17th, which was after like a 12-hour stream of doing texture work. Like, this character has a bunch of scars all over, and I painted all of that. I'd managed to save all the mesh adjustments I made, but I need to have a more up-to-date backup. Yeah. So, of that 12-hour stream, I probably lost 6 to 8 hours of work. But this is a non-commission model anyway, so it's not like I'm losing any money off it. All my commission work that is paid for was all saved and backed up, so I just had to redo some texture linking. Yeah. Catching up on the shadows, then I have to redo the scars. Then the only thing after that I had missing is I did this shirt and I lost all of its texture work, but I may not even use that a second time, so it is what it is. Need to look into getting a NAS, paying for several terabytes of cloud storage. I just don't really want to be paying $20, $30 a month for it. Alright, but there. Yeah, I just do these models. Mostly the stream models I do VTubers. And depending on the commission, if I can stream commission work, I'll do that. Or if it's something I like, or I think people would like to see getting streamed. This is Yoklish, or Yochi. Another VTuber artist. She does, like this is all her artwork, the references I'm using. Pretty sure she drew all of these. Oops. Save textures before I lose anything else. I'm gonna change this so it matches for now. Oh yeah, I gotta fix the iris. I hate that I lost that stuff. I put a bunch of detail in that. I got all these little bits of eye color, and I lost them. Well, shouldn't be too hard to get back. Oh yeah, let me get the eyes back in shape. We're missing something. Sure. No, we're not going through this. There we go. Well, there's the other two in there. Mesh, separate. And there's the iris. I'm gonna do that now. And I'll bring it back though. Oh, I don't have a texture here. Go in here. Find this here. Delete. Does not need to be, well, all right. Now, if I go to texture, yeah. It's dark brown for the middle. Oh, this texture is going to be missing too. Pupil ring. Right. Good enough there. I know all of these textures are missing. There are shadows, so window reflection. Like this. Like a new one. This. New one. red. Red, white, and blue. All three of those. Reflection, red. Reflection, blue. Reflection, white. All right. Now, straight on view. Turn on each of these. Texture paint. Straight on. Red. Dot. Blue. Dot. White. Dot. I'll just come in here. Delete that. This. Now, we got those dots floating. Weird though. Huh. Not entirely sure what's going on. But at a distance, you'll never know. Then this window-ish thing. That would be these two on this object. Front view. It's the bottom one. Just kind of roughly paint this shape. Good morning. How are you today? There, there, there. There. Oops, too big. There. Soft. I'm alright. Just trying to restore what I lost. All the work I did last stream, well, I lost a bunch of it. I think it was, oh no, I did like a 16-hour stream last time. I probably lost 8 to 10 hours. My primary hard drive where I keep all my work died, and the last backup was made like probably like 4 days prior to when I did the work. So yeah. I did manage to save all the mesh changes thanks to an autosave. It actually decide to function. Yeah, I changed all my... I got a new computer case, basically, and I had a bunch of new, like a new motherboard, processor, and RAM that I had been testing. So when I got the case, I put the new motherboard, processor, and RAM in. Then I moved my hard drives over, and the video card. But when I went to go and turn it on, I immediately heard a bunch of little pops. The fans that were in the case were like all like LEDs everywhere, right? A lot of RGB stuff. Well, they all started popping. And my only guess is there was some short, like 12 volts got over to the 5 volt rail. And unfortunately, the fans were not the only thing on that power line. So was my hard drive. So, now have a dead 4 terabyte hard drive. Probably still has all the data in it, but the circuit board's now kaput. So, yeah. Lucky me, I had external backup. So, I didn't lose everything. Just the last week. More or less. And then, of course, once that drive was dead, then I was extra paranoid that all of my work was on a single external 2.5-inch mechanical drive. So I pretty much like didn't touch anything for several days until I got another drive big enough to make a copy of everything. And now I'm being extra paranoid and trying to figure out how to either build a NAS or multiple NAS computers that are like I can keep one like here in the shop outside of where I work, you know, in case something goes on with my computer, and then another one like at my parents' or something. That'll keep lots of backups. Trennis? Yeah, the only thing, like, this was the biggest loss, and this wasn't a commission, so that's the only good thing. But yeah, I want to have ideally two NASs, one stored here just on the other side of the building, and then another one somewhere else. I could do cloud storage too. It's just I don't want to pay like $30 to $40 for enough terabytes to hold all my stuff, and especially when I want to start doing animation soon, and video is gonna suck up a huge amount of hard drive. So I would need to get like 10 terabytes or something like that. And that would be, let's see, how much is, let's go to Google Drive. Probably not the best. Google Drive pricing. Yeah, so either, yeah, the best Google Drive we'll get is $22 a month for 5 terabytes. There's an enterprise, but I'd have to contact someone to get more. Yeah, I'll have to look into those. I've been looking into different kinds of NAS things, because so I have a lot of Nook, like mini PCs laying around, and I was trying to see if I could do anything to convert them into NAS machines. But yeah, I know like just buying a pre-built like NAS computer, NAS case, and then buying drives is the best way to go. But yes, True NAS is the one. It's just an OS basically that you install on a computer. Is that right? I think that was the one I had seen something about. But then I don't know, like, is it? Well, I mean, I'd assume a company like Disney would either be using something either they built or, yeah. But yeah, I've got a bunch of little mini computers. It's just I keep hearing that you don't want to do a NAS through USB if you can help it. You want to have the drives connected to SATA. Apparently it's something about the conversion from USB to SATA can lead to errors. Something like that. There's that, mostly back. Yeah, I've got one of, like, another, someone I have done commissions before, he actually builds, like, server machines. So I've got a lot of information coming from him, too. Though he keeps, like, bringing up, like huge, major, like, server rack stuff. I'm like, I don't think I need anything that large. If I had, like, I think 12 terabytes would be like way more than enough. I only, like right now, I only have 2 terabytes of critical data. So if I had 8, that would probably be more than enough for now, especially, though I would assume if I start doing the animations and the video editing for that, then I would consume a huge amount more. Yeah, I mean, there might be room for, like, half racks around here. I don't think I have a place specific. Well, actually, there's a section of Gorilla Racks that has got a bunch of computers going. If that was ever turned into, I think, get rid of one of the Gorilla Racks, put in a server instead, or a server rack. Go much larger. Yeah, see, my only experience for like determining how much size I need is I built up 2 terabytes in 3 years. So 8 terabytes theoretically would get me another 10 years if I didn't change what I'm doing. Yeah, I just assumed for NAS's, if I ever wanted to upgrade the storage, I pretty much have to rip out all the drives and plug in new ones, and it would start from scratch, basically. Or rather, I buy a second NAS, put bigger drives in it, transfer everything from the smaller one to the big one, and then I can change the drives out. Yeah, that. Which, I mean, the idea, again, my idea is to have two NASs anyways at two different locations, so that would allow me to do that. I would just, at one point, grab one of them, so I have them in the same building, upgrade one, swap, or upgrade one, transfer, then upgrade the other. Yeah, that's probably what I will do. I'll just have to decide, am I buying an enclosure? Am I gonna build an enclosure? Am I gonna use my mini PCs as the brains of it? All that kind of stuff. Because I did find, because I've got a couple Nooks that have one SATA plug. Like I ripped the bottom off. There's a single SATA plug and an M.2. And there are M.2 expander boards that instead of being a hard drive, you plug it in and it gives you another 6 SATA connection plugs. Which would give me a total of 7 plugs. One of them would be just the operating system for the machine. And then the other 6 can go to actual NAS drives. The problem there is that's just SATA. I would then need to kind of jury-rig a power for the hard drives. A flash drive? Actually... I mean, I guess like a USB flash drive? I guess that would work. I just assumed I have a bunch of old, like, 2.5-inch SATA drives that I figured I'd use one of the ports on. But I could do USB too, so... I mean, I could use up either or. I just assumed 6 drives and then 1 OS drive. And I would probably set the NAS up so that it's only, like it updates like nightly, basically. I wouldn't do it like every change, probably. I would just put it on a schedule. If I lose the last day's worth of work, I'm not too concerned about that. Alright, where was I? Doing some of the... I was doing the eyes. Fix those. Yeah. And I mean, that's basically it. I mean, I don't even have to do a NAS per se right now. Like, if I just took a mechanical drive, or not, if I just took one of the mini computers and hooked a hard drive to it that was just like 8 terabyte drive, and just put 2 of those in 2 different locations, even if it was just a singular drive, that'd still be better than nothing. It doesn't technically have to be NAS, though that would be ideal. Which honestly probably is the cheapest way to start. Just getting 2 external hard drive enclosures and grab 2 of the mini computers, 2 hard drives, and then just set them up through a USB connection for now. And then worry about NAS as I get bigger. Or as I get more money to throw at it. Because it looks like setting up a NAS with enough storage space is like $1,000 a piece. What is... web browser. And go to Amazon. Hard drive. What's a 12 terabyte? I forget which company makes the best NAS hard drives. So I'll just look at WD. So it's like $300 for 12. Yeah. Toshiba makes $235 12 terabyte. Seagate makes a $150, but I think they're like the least reliable, I think I heard. Oh yeah, the Reds typically. For Seagate, it's their Iron Wolf. Toshiba just says NAS on it. Who's this? MGD, I've never heard of them. Western Digital has their Red drives, their Red Plus. Yeah, I was considering, like, I don't know, what's the real difference between a NAS drive and, say, your standard WD Blue drive or your Seagate Barracuda? Is it just, like, more reliable mechanical parts for being on all the time? Turn off loads. Nothing here. No, the right object. Alright. I was gonna say I've had, like, I don't think I've ever had a hard drive fail on me. Unless, like, you know, like what just recently happened, which was an actual short somewhere in my... somewhere, I don't know. I think it's pretty sure it was in the cases, fans, electronics, but... I've never had a drive die of old age. And the more I looked into the NAS stuff right after all this happened, I kept hearing, like, drives die within 3 to 5 years. And here I am looking at a computer that has drives in it that are well over a decade old and still chugging along. So I don't know what to think. Either my drives are on their last legs and I just don't know it, or they last longer than they report that they do. bright reads. Any more? Oh, there the ads go. And wait till there's some done. I never know. Ooh, that's a bit too much. Never know who gets ads. Oh, are they done already? Oh, my thing says another 40 seconds. Yeah, all I know is, like, I've got at least one WD blue that's in my machine that I've had for a decade. And then there's a WD green in there that I've pretty much had forever. It's a 2 terabyte drive that's been going for probably close to 20 years. And I'm pretty sure that drive specifically, I'm pretty sure, like, it, like, stops. Like, the discs stop spinning when I'm not using it. And then whenever I want to use it, it takes, like, 5 seconds for them to spin back up. So I feel like that drive lasts for the sheer fact that it shuts itself down when it's not getting used. But I could be entirely wrong about that. Yeah, because, I mean, the way I'm going to use external drives is it's going to get written to once a day, or maybe once every 8 hours or something like that. So, like, right now, while I'm doing this, I'm hitting save all the time. So if it was updating every time I hit save, then yeah, that'd be a lot of read-writes that it would do otherwise. So I'd rather have it just have better longevity if I only write and read from it a couple times a day. Yeah, well, I mean, reads don't change anything on the platters, if I understand correctly. Reads do make the head move back and forth, so that causes mechanical wear to read, whereas it causes mechanical and platter usage to write. there or not. I don't think she's that muscular. Just a little bit. Too much. This shape is probably too much. That's currently my latest project, is trying to find some external storage option. I'm sure I will deal with that. Can you use a NAS drive by itself without any issue? Is it just it's better for longevity? But it doesn't require having a second drive with it? Because if so, I might just get like 2 12 terabyte drives and put one each on a NUC for now in 2 different locations. And then as I get, money to expand, I'll get another 2 drives and an enclosure and start building a NAS. Or 2 NASs. Yeah, I know the point is, but I'm just thinking incremental step up. So start with one drive on one machine and then build up from there. Because I'm thinking of budget too, so I don't have a huge amount of money to spend on that. Because if I was trying to do at least 2 drives per machine, that would be at least $400 in drives, maybe $500. Probably another 100 or 2 in parts. Well, it'd be another $100 for just an enclosure if it was going to be USB. Yeah, it'd probably be $700 minimum for a 2 drive NAS build. And then I would want 2 of them, so. And then seeing as commissions, like I've got 2 commissions I have to finish. But the average commission for me is like $1,600. Roughly. So I just need to make sure I get what I need to pay for it. Nah. I mean, currently, my only requirement is multiple copies in multiple locations. Whether or not those copies are on multiple drives at those locations is not necessarily as important as there just being copies. Which is why I'm currently thinking of just one drive per machine right now, because that's the bare minimum of what I'm going for, and then I can expand over time. S3? I'll have to explain what you mean by S3. Oh. Like a... Okay, I see what you mean. Just the portable... Oh yeah, yeah, slow storage. Slow doesn't matter to me. I don't care about speed of storage. Especially since, like, I'm working, like, all this that I'm working on now is on an M.2 in my machine. And that's where the fast storage is for saving, because I'm saving constantly. And then if nightly saves, that it could take however long it needs to take, which is still going to be, like, less than a minute to transfer over network. Now I have gigabit internet, so I can upload as fast as down. Okay, let's use this shit. That blender does not like painting this stage. But yeah, and that's kind of what I'm thinking. Except instead of going for any like of the 2.5-inch drives, I'd actually just buy enclosures and then get NAS drives that I could then later on take out of the enclosures and put into NAS machines. That way I don't have just leftover drives hanging around that I won't need in the future. I'll just have the enclosures. Less of a waste. But, I mean, they'll serve their purpose. Wouldn't? I mean, isn't the S drive or S3 USB enclosure? Thanks. Oops. I mean, that's true. But like, so what I mean, what I would be doing is I'd be getting two of the same RAID drive, right? And then those would go to different machines. And then when I can, get two more RAID drives. And then I could take the first two and put them together. And they're a paired copy because they're the same drives. And then the other two, they may not be the same as the first two, but they can sit as a pair together on a different NAS. It's just then pairing those up later might be the problem. Putting them all together in a 4-drive NAS. Then though I think I heard they ideally want you to have 3 drives for a NAS. I think that's what I heard someone say. I mean, I'm new to all of it, so I could be entirely wrong. Yeah, the only raid that I have ever done is just the copy. Two drives, both same thing. In case one fails, the other one has a copy of everything. Though I know there's the other kinds where it's. I mean, the other one is it splits it up, but if one dies, both die. Or not dies, but you lose half their data. And it's broken up, so you lose it all. But then there were newer raids that I haven't dealt with, where, yeah, raid 5 and 6, I believe, where you can have, I think, 3 drives or 4 drives, and 1 drive can die, and you wouldn't lose anything. And I think the other one was you can lose 2 drives, and you wouldn't lose anything. Maybe that's 6. I don't know. I only saw that bit of information once. I didn't retain it very well. 6. Yeah. This. This. So let's see if I can. Material. Here. Uh-huh. I imagine that's a fairly large system then. We don't need to worry about it yet. Alright. Alright, so the part I'm gonna copy is this. Actor equipment. Mapping. Noise. Elder ramp. Oh. Oh, bad. Yeah, right now I just something small, just enough to get 3 copies of everything in multiple places. That's all I'm after right now. And then I'll just get bigger over time. I mean, I could, like right now, I could just not even worry about getting NAS drives. I could just get 2 WD Blues, attach them to 2 mini computers and put them in places and just have them drives I could shove data on. And then when I go to actually build a NAS, I get actual NAS drives. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. It's just I do like getting things that I know will do the job. Like I prefer to get the thing that I know will last, if I can help it. Right now, I'm just trying to not spend too much getting something that'll work. And all I need is something that'll work. Disconnected object. Yeah. I mean, I expect most people don't go diving too deep into it. Someone just says, hey, get this enclosure and put hard drives in it. Do they? I think I've heard of them since I started looking. That's a basically a cloud storage, right? Yeah, cloud storage platform. What were their pricings? You say start free, but I'm not gonna go for that. $6 a terabyte. And that ends up being a lot still. Really? External drives? You know, some of their pricing comparisons aren't right. Yeah, there's a little bit of deceptive on their site about pricing compared to others. Backblaze says storage 1 terabyte per month, $6, and then they list the Amazon S3 for 26, Microsoft Azure for 20, and Google Cloud for 23. But I can look at Google Cloud, and not only is it 22, you get 5 terabytes for 22. Granted, I think you're kind of capped at that point, like, because there's nothing for beyond the 5 terabytes. But yeah, that's what it is. Wrong storage. There's a wrong and a right storage. That's a lot. Oh, it does say Google. It says Google Cloud. So Google Drive and Google Cloud. Alright, they are. Sure. Oh yeah, it's okay. About $20 for a terabyte at Google Cloud. So yeah, a lot cheaper there. I'm just not used to having subscriptions that are in the $30+ range. Especially if I want like a 12 terabytes. $72 monthly subscription. And the problem with that is, well, I mean, if it's a pay-as-you-go and they only up it every time you hit another terabyte, then that would be better. I wouldn't want to pay for 12 terabytes but only be using 2. Oh yeah, I mean, that's technically what I am. I'm just a really, really small developer. Yeah, no problem. Alright, back to this. Alright. How to get a numbers right. Which may not really matter. 3.4. This is FMB 800. Zero. Ad started. That's so far looking about right. Next is the bump. I'll come back. Oh yeah, that looks quite a bit different. Strength needs to be at 0.4. 0.04. Yeah, that looks... Actually, no, that's not right. Well, if they're charging you by the gigabyte and they do the calculation automatically, and basically if it's like brackets, you reach up into this bracket, then you owe this per month. That would definitely be better. Yeah. See, I don't... If I have... Like, if I have my computer, and then if I have another machine, like, on the other side of the building, that's a backup, and then another machine, say at my parents', that's another backup, then I won't care about cloud storage. Because, the odds of all three of those going down at the same time are pretty minimal. And then in the future, I make probably what do they call them, a DAS? Basically a NAS, but just directly connected to my computer. And then 2 NASs. I think that'd probably be fine. Alright, so what's this connect? Spectral BSDF. And mix. Color mix. Put this here, this here. Oh, these won't get mixed until after that. Normal. I don't really use particles. I do normally use curves for my hair. Granted, I really do need to learn the other way of doing the manual modeling. Because curves are not, like, polygon efficient. And particle isn't something I could take out of Blender if I need to. Backblaze starts at 5 terabytes. I didn't notice that. You see the start free, which I think was gigabytes. And then it just says scale affordably at $6 a terabyte. do the get quotes. Now I'll figure that out. Oh, was that the computer backup thing? Computer backup. See what personal is. Oh. They don't really give you information. Bags, computer, and external hard drives, limited backup. I mean, they say unlimited. They don't tell you how much. About business. Same thing. Oh, here we go. Pricing for complete backup. Personal backup, yeah, $100 a year. You do it monthly, $9 a month. It's not bad. All right, have a good one. Yeah, I'll figure out drive stuff probably within the week or so. Okay. Beeline, you're in front of my... Nope, don't do that. Just gotta lay in front of everything. Stand in front of everything. Alright. Back to what I was doing. This. 7. Everything is 0, black. Okay, there's a color there. Green. This is black. Should look metallic now. Yeah. It just got some skin texture. Scale down to 600. Oop, no, that's too much. Oh, 60. 600. 400. $200's fine, but it's too distinct. Go 300. But now we need to blur it. Ah, cat. Sit up there. So this is adjusting the highs and the lows. It's the contrast I deal with. Linear never seems to be very linear. Here. Strength might be what I'm looking at. Oh yeah, strength could be, definitely. So this 4, so 0.02. Yeah, that's a little better. All right, so how do we turn this to color? They go into shader to RGB. Bring that into a color ramp. Need one of these. Shader to RGB. Color to color ramp. All right, so it turned it black and white. It looks metallic, but it's not. It's just the way the normals work. All right, then that goes into a mix color. Just the normal. Oh, it goes in the factor. Okay. Getting one of these. Need this to go here. So now I need to figure out what's going into. So this is just color. This. I honestly can't tell. What's the purpose of this? Kind of annoying when they don't make things clear. Sorry, I'm looking at another model that I'm using as a reference. So you can't really see what's going on there. I just don't have it on screen because it's got some not safe for work features that I'm not gonna risk bringing on the Twitch. Even though they're all clipped off, there's always a chance of them showing up. Okay, so the upper one is shadows. The lower one is color. That's what I do. Except I have those already mixed together. So I need to modify my current shape. I either need to copy this and bring it into it, or give me an input. Roughness. Go in here. Roughness. Roughness. I don't think that's what I want. Let's just turn to metallic. Trying to work through the logic. What happens if I like this in the roughness? Nothing that I can tell. Right, because I need to have... Hmm. Okay. So. Ignore this. This is my color. Color is here. And then shadow goes here. That don't seem right. And that does not have any of what I just said. What am I missing? That's set to linear, but I don't think that matters. And it goes into the factor of a mix. Maybe I'm missing something on lighting. Let's turn on the scene real quick. Turn the camera away. Let's go here. Yep. Oh, I'm seeing a little bit. Yeah, there's a little bit of what I added in here. But it's not noticeable enough. What do I play with to make it stand out? Oops. Let's shadow. Yeah, UV is probably not the way. I'm missing something. Kind of. What is this? No. Don't need that. there's the texture. There's it converted to black and white. If I put this into metallic, there. Still nothing of great consequence. I turn roughness up though, and then we see something. Turn it down, and I see a little bit of it too. I have something in here that's kind of blocking it out. That or the color is just not good for it. Let's go to normal skin tone. I'm still not seeing it. Using the same ROI. Alright, so how are they doing in color? Hmm. Yeah, sorry, I'm just experimenting now, trying to make the skin look better. I'm trying to make it like this other one, but this has a completely different style for rendering skin color. Because they don't have a texture layer like I have set up here. I need to try and figure out how to make this work with this portion. Apparently my previous shader doesn't really do the trick. All right. So for this, the problem is we have it all based off of that. Without that, nothing here works. Or I guess rather, without it, There isn't anything to work with. Alright, so let's try diffuse BSDF shader to RGB. Oops. Need 2 color ramps. Yeah, this color is flipped. The other has basically the skin tone, a mid-tone white. So for this one, I'm gonna we'll grab the dark for now. This will grab that. And then, I guess white. They have them set up more or less like that. Alright, we need these set to multiply. This is factor. For whatever reason, this goes in both. Another one of you. Layer weight. These. The brightness contrast. This is here. This is here. This is here. This, on my reference, is pink, but pink red skin. I don't know how that's going to turn out. And then this is here. And what do we get? I think that pink is not what we want, but hey, we're getting an effect. Okay, it's the pink that's not the problem. This. Yes, it is this. Alright. So now, why are we getting a black? Oh wait, this is supposed to be connected to something else too. Oh. Okay, it's not like this. This is how that works. It just looked like that because the way they managed things. Is it this? Once again, lose the detail by doing that. Do have this really bright outline. I don't know what's building that. There's our shadow. Color mix. Color mix. Making sure I'm not getting some of these wrong. So this is multiply. This. Okay, this is wrong. This should be mix. Still, like, get the little barest hints. And now we've got some really bright rim light effect, which is controlled by this. Oh, wow. Radiant. Interesting. I don't know that we need this. Not that it can't be a nice, interesting effect. But I'd rather it not, like, control the color of the rim light. I'd rather have lighting control the color of the rim light. Then we still have the issue of this not doing its thing. Color mix. Don't get it. See, there's the texture. So when it goes into this, all right, what's this look like? So red versus straight color, which is red. Okay, that is the problem. They are too close in color to one another. I guess that's why they have this hue saturation value. But I don't want to change it too much. Now, if we start playing with this, see, there, we're actually seeing it there. It's too white. Maybe it'll change with the color of the light. No, at least not this rendering. No, it's just brightness. The texture's there though, so making progress. What if instead put this here? Oh, that just gets rid of all the base color. What else do they have to go here? Nothing, actually. Alright, so I'm going to put this back here, and I'm just going to copy the numbers and see what it gets me. 25, 0, 2. I mean, actually, it's not bad. It's just a little too much white. If I did this. This will be adding shadow on shadow, I think. Still white. And there isn't actually much difference with or without it. Really pale here. It's too shiny. All right. Making some progress there. This is just the third, so it shouldn't matter. This doesn't determine color, it's determining where. This is determining color. And not even really doing that. This too much. On the last page. That. If we make this gray, no, less noticeable. And we are this one, so it's not so spotty. Pretty sure that's it. Which is part of what? Need something to color. Ooh. That'd be too dark. That's cool. little bit more self. And no. Well, this was white. Yeah, I like that better. I'm not sure what's going on there. Some kind of shadow glitch. Alright. So let me see what happens when I put this on the head. Copy, paste. This goes here, here, there, there. What kind of monstrosity do we get? We lost that because we don't have this anymore. Put this here. No, that doesn't work. Oh, this needs to go there. The eye white is a problem. That would have to be an entirely different material. Not that could be. I mean, we're really getting away from the 2D look of this, though, so... All I really wanted was the roughness spectral... specular. So, we were going overboard with this. Alright, I'm going to ignore it for now. Get back to what I was doing. I think we got the shading done. Except horns need this, which it lost. Toss that out. All right. Just to make sure. Yep, no texture. That was horn brown. This one. So go in here, Blender files, horn brown, right click, delete, new, brown. All right, texture ready. on. Front view. Oh, we've already got it. So we just need the gradient. Okay, references, you're in my way. One of you is in my way. Bucket. Tool. Gradient. That'll do. Save. Go to the head. Alright, what else is missing? Got 2 scars. Hello. Good afternoon. Oh shit, it's 12 already. Yeah. I've been doing a lot of saving. I lost a lot of work from the last stream due to a hard drive error. Well, no, not an error. More of a power supply function. Fried my drive. Thank God for backups. Right, this exists. What is it? It is lower gradient. What does that mean? Oh, it's for the head. The test stream was more. I hadn't. The drive wasn't fried yet. It was more me playing with that floating crystal that was bouncing around. And just kind of testing out, like, starting soon screens and whatnot. I could have that bouncing around. Keep people distracted. But how's that on? Copy this. That. There you go. Have fun waiting for it to hit the corner. This requires that here. Bucket. On. On the horns. Need to be on the head. That'll do. Do I still have the teeth and stuff in there? No, I lost the textures for the teeth. I think they're here. There's the tongue. Texture paint. Okay. Tongue, teeth, mouth, inner. Missing textures for those. So go into here. Mouth inner. Delete you. Delete and delete. And we go into here. This one. Mouth. This one is teeth. This one is tongue. Save. Alright, we're going to start with the tongue, since that's what's selected. All I need to do is bucket it. Save. And teeth is going to be the same thing. Just need to select it. That's the upper one. That's the lower one. It's one. It's two. Save. And the inner mouth's a little different. Texture. That would be this. Why is that erasing? Yeah. Yeah, I think I might have seen one while the ads were playing. Yeah, it shouldn't be erasing. We should be paint. Oh. There we go. We need a harder brush. Did you? Are you sure? Are you sure it hit? Alright. Let me open the mouth. God. Too much. Alright. Next model I make, I've learned a trick about getting this mouth line to look right. And you want to do it, you want the edge of the line to be on the edge of a loop. Oh, no, that was a double bounce. This one? This one? Oh, the double bounce. I feel like it kind of gets stuck into being really close and then takes a while to get out of it. Yeah. It's the size of the image. I couldn't tell you what the exact size is, but if I wanted to, I could change it. Like, I could stretch it up and down or left and right, and that would change how it hits. It's currently a rectangle, taller than it is wide. And if I remember the original DVD bouncing animation, I think it was wider than tall rectangle. I think I actually have it right here. Yeah. It's a lot wider than it is tall. So I figured it wouldn't matter if you go taller than wide. I'm pretty sure if you have like, I don't know. I feel like it needs to have a little bit of chaos injected into it. Because right now it's just bouncing at perfect 45s from where it hits. I didn't write the script for it, but what would be nice is if on each bounce it could adjust its angle by, like, say 3 degrees in either direction. You probably wouldn't be able to see that angle change, but it would make things a lot more random. And then the dimensions of the hitbox wouldn't matter so much. Oh, that was really close. Alright, there's no shading on that top. That's supposed to be a piercing? Oh, there is something there. Oh, I should put a blush thing on her cheeks. Alright, shading. There's shadow. Wonder if that'll work good on the blue. Make sure everything's set. Yeah, that'll work good. Hello. Peeking in. Shading the tongue. Painting on some shadow, making it nice and smooth. Need to add more on the other side, I think. Yeah, lots more. Not that anyone will ever see this down here. The tongue needs to actually get whiter. We want scaling. Right. It would you? I don't get why that jumped back to that. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Let's change expression back to neutral. You have to add those. I'm not too concerned with them. Her mouth's not gonna be open all that often, at least to that degree. Yeah. Alright. I think the only thing I have left to recover is her scars. On the head, everything's turned on but the scar layers. And on body, everything but the scar layers. Okay. So, yeah, we are on getting all her scars done. And I probably should have blushed head. It's probably... Do I do that on a mask or on the head itself? I should actually probably add a blush to the body. I'm just kind of delaying doing the scars because it's going to take a while. There's a lot to go over. And this has to go under the scars. I think. Do scars blush? I don't think she made them on this one. Though those lines are going over it. Blush. Soft. Well, I don't know. There is the lines. Take skin color. And we will multiply. And then this will be another multiply on top of that. Alright, see how it turns out. Not sure if I like that or not. It's not bad. Definitely be worse. We do if we color dodge. Actually get brighter. Blush is supposed to get darker, though, right? Let's try some other. It's way too much. I mean, that's not bad. Right, the saturation be too high. Colored her eyes differently in this. More fire. Alright. And then this. Okay. I'm gonna have to turn off the mirror. More resolution. I need stroke stabilizer. One, two, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 6. draw them all at the same time with the same brush schedule. It was a little off. I think a lot of it's just weird because they're both at the same angles, not mirrored to one another. Just live with it. Alright. That worked for me. Alright, now the scars. Ugh. What time is it? 12:30. What's the weather look like? I might have to leave early. Storm warning. Lots of rain. Okay, I might not be going anywhere. What's this storm warning about? Small craft, storm warning, not have anything about land. I serve high wind watch. Monday morning to Monday night, so tomorrow. And 20 to 40 miles per hour, up to 60. And we're probably good here. There's a mountain in the way. Alright. scars. Can at least get the scars done. Scar. Is this the upper texture? Get rid of the hair real quick. Probably don't need stroke on. So, about here up to the eyebrow. Alright, and then this probably goes to there. What's the resolution on these? Ooh, too low. 2048. That's the face. Horns. it's supposed to be. Wonder why I didn't do it down here. Alright. Other than doing the background of that, which I might as well just do while I'm up here. More resolution. Not finish that. One more, and then the big one. Then we move on to the body. Alright. Save all textures. Move to the head. Oops. Stuck in the arm. Too much. Let's see. There is a little bit more of a bump right here. Now that's done, we can turn her. Well, we can't turn her hair on yet. There's scars in the back. Once we do those. So, these two. Time to turn off her clothes. Texture paint. Turn on the scar textures. Okay. I have to delete these two. All right. Size. Hopefully 2K is enough. So from about here. Okay, here to there, there, there. Close enough. Put that in. One. This one does wrap around a bit. Start about here. here. Looks a little awkward there, but what are you gonna do? Can we see this from a different angle? Yeah, even she drew it differently. That one's fine. This one I don't like. Okay, doesn't look like it's enough. Which I guess makes sense on the body. It's much bigger. All right. Save. This goes on bodied folder. 1 o'clock. Real. AMD's 9060 is only 550. Hello. Okay. I fried a hard drive. Lost most of what I did last stream. Other than that. Yeah, the drive that had all my modeling work. Good thing I had a backup. Yeah, made me start really thinking about building a NAS. Multiple NASs, actually. Put one out on the catwalk, then put one down in the house. I'd take a pretty penny to set up 2 of them. To set up even one of them, like a real one. But yeah, I lost almost all, or I did lose pretty much all the texture work I did last stream. Luckily, nothing on most of the commissions. I just have to reconnect textures to modeling files. Yeah, I think my initial plan is take 2 of those Nook mini PCs and just put just a USB external drive on each one in both places. Just one drive per machine. And as I make money to spend, I'll start actually building NASs. I was looking into cloud storage as well. But I think there's one place where they say, what was it? It was like $9 a month for unlimited data, but I kind of doubt that. I'm sure there's a stipulation to that. Because other than that, everywhere else is like $6 a terabyte or more, and I've got right now 2 terabytes that needs to be saved of critical data. Yeah. And I might try and do like animations here soon, so you know, video editing and all that. I think that will probably suck up a huge amount of storage space soon as well. More data. I mean, I've only got 2 terabytes of data now. I'm thinking maybe a couple of 12 terabytes? Oh, yeah, only. Remember, the only thing I've done are 3D models and textures, and that's what's taking... Well, there's actually more than that. No. Yes? Hold on. Let's check. You're a SATA drive. You're an M.2 drive. You shouldn't take that long. Yeah. I'm trying to see how much just the avatars is. Well, then, yeah, you know how big that can get. And I've got iterations of models, so... That's... back. Okay, cats are getting in my way. Save textures. Yeah. And I hear pretty much video editing is like the king of storage usage. Yeah, it's... What is... Let's turn the reference back on. Oh, here's... Thanks for that. Yeah, they might have. I have the subscription now, so I don't see any of the actual ads anymore. One too many times of someone saying something that I really wanted to hear, and then pop ads. Yeah, mine are set at 2 minutes. Because you need to have 6 minutes of ads an hour? Is that right? Or is it... No, you need 3 minutes of ads an hour. And I have ads running twice an hour. And I set it to 2 minutes per ad break. That way, if I ever hit the snooze button, it'll only snooze for a minute. And that'll knock it down to 3 minutes an hour. Because if it goes below 3 minutes per hour, then you get the pre-roll ads. So people get ads the moment they come in. At least that's how it was supposed to work. I don't know if that's how it still works. Yeah, so if I wanted to get hard drives, next one. Oh, you're right. WD Blues. At 12. Well, they don't have a 12. 8 terabytes is $120 for a standard drive. If I wanted to get RAID drives, $12, which is kind of what I want, is $239. Yeah, well, everything's going to ads because, you know, TV's coming back as the internet. The only problem with streaming and ads is the streams don't pause for ads, unless the streamer is willing to do that. And if you're playing a game, that's just not really feasible. If you're talking, I can hold off on a conversation for 2 minutes. Though that all also depends on like how many people might be in here and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, and that's the thing. There's always going to be ads, no matter what happens. So it's you kind of pick your poison. I could, if I wanted to, I could do one block of 3 or 4 minutes of ads, or you can space it out to a bunch of blocks with like 30-second ads. So long as there is a guaranteed of 3 minutes of ads an hour, then people shouldn't be bombarded with ads the moment they click on the the stream. Unless Twitch has changed that, which, you know, they could have. That's not... Oh, okay, I know why. This goes right off. Oops. Here. That. Yeah. I kinda need to go to town today, but I don't know if I'm going to or not. Need to get things. I need to return the case that fried my hard drive to UPS store. Cat food. Other things. But, I mean, weather's not great today. My car's not the best to drive. The treads are kind of low. Or there isn't much tread left. So I kind of just need to make a decision within, like, the next half hour or so. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I'm lucky my car still works. I don't think I have to worry too much about the electronics in mine. There isn't much to speak of. Bare bone basic Honda. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like that's every vehicle once they get to a certain mile. Yeah. I'm pretty sure mine has moisture problems. I'm not sure if it's leaking into the trunk or what, but like if I go out there right now, I'm sure there'll be like some water on the window on the inside. Not that it's ever caused any like mildew or anything to build up, but it's still getting in there. It's not great. I know it used to leak in the trunk, but then we did stuff about it. I mean, I don't think so. It's usually just a bit of condensation on the window, is all I ever see. It's here. Here. No. There. 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 Hmm. That's how it looks. Yeah. I'm sitting in silence. I need to turn something on. Now there's music playing on the stream, but I don't hear it. It's on a different computer. Alright. Save those. All the legs. I'm getting hungry. I mean, sure. Got some clothes to keep her relatively covered up. I had more until I fried my hard drive Wednesday. So I'm pretty much just recovering what I lost from my last stream. And she's got the armature in her, so good armature still. So I could pose her. There is a t-shirt, but its texture is still lost. I have to remake it. I did one of those, this many likes, retweets, and whatnot, where you wear clips parts. I might redo that. I think I put too high numbers on the last one, and this kind of forces me to redo it anyways. Now let's see if I select everything. I can go to the pose. Probably turn those back on, that off. So that's what I got so far. I've been modeling, like, really modeling pretty much summer 2020 when COVID was going on. Because I was doing, believe it or not, I was blacksmithing before modeling. And that was doing a lot of open air markets on the weekends. And COVID kind of shut that down. So, had several months where I couldn't do anything. And so I just started doing this. And I made a model of Tricky. One of the two on the bottom left there. And she liked it enough that she paid for it. And then I just started doing models for commissions after that. And started streaming and just made on-stream models of other VTubers just to do it. And then commissions I'll stream if I'm able to. But I've done quite a few now. Tricky down there, Cinder, Buff Pop, Melody. The last one's Midna. I've done Onigiri. I've done Shy Lily. Amedal. I've done 2 or 3 of Cinder now. I'm trying to remember. I got her winter one. Oh, I have her demon form, her succubus, and her winter outfit. Tricky, I've got the Pharaoh model, and I've got the mummy model. And I've got Tricky's Nouvelle, the spider. Okay, if you want to start, so my first question would be, what kind of model are you wanting to make? Like, what is your focus? Do you want to make character models? If so, are they for 3D printing? Are they for games and VTubing, or are they for animation? Because while there's a lot of overlapping things between all of those options, it would be best to focus on one and get it down before you start moving on to something else. Because a 3D model will have millions of polygons, whereas a game model will have as few as you can get away with. A 3D print model doesn't need textures, whereas a game model does. An animation model could use textures, but doesn't need it if you know how to use the shaders well enough. And has to have less polygons than a 3D, or less polygons than a 3D print, but it can have more than a game model. So you kind of gotta know where you want to go, and then once you pick that, then I could start pointing you in directions. Though the first thing you can always do is go to YouTube and do the donut tutorial, because that will get you used to Blender, how Blender works, how you adjust things, where tools are, what each tool does, what all these tabs are for. So that's where you will start for just learning Blender. It's probably the donut tutorial. After that, then you start picking your focus. And it will probably take a good few months to learn Blender and what is going on in all of these tabs. And even like, I still don't know all of Blender. And it's been like 4 years. Because I haven't done any animation, because I focus on game models mostly, because that's what VTubers and VR chat uses. That's what I chose to focus on. I'm gonna start doing animation soon, and I know a bare bones amount of animation. Like, I can set up turntables, which I typically do for showing off model. But there's not a whole lot to making something spin. And actually, in reality, we're just making a camera spin. Which I haven't turned off, so you can't see it, so. That's all that's going on there, and then we go here, and then we look through the eye of the camera. If you want... Oh, also, those three things I mentioned before, the animation, game, and 3D print, that's for if you're doing characters. If you want to, you do not have to make models. If you want to just do animation, you can purchase models, subscribe to people's Patreons, and they have a model archive for you to download models from, and you can just learn to animate. That's another option. So it's all about where you want to start. And that's even if you're gonna do character models. You could do landscapes or buildings or game assets rather than game characters. So there's gonna be ads in a minute. Actually, during the ad break, I'm going to use the restroom. I'm just gonna go now. So if you have a question, go ahead and ask it, and I will answer when I get back. I might as well turn this on. Save. I'll be back, and the ads are gonna play, so. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Having trouble getting mirrors to work with curve hair? I mean, that should just work. Like, let's see. Do I have any curves still? In here, I still have a bunch of curves. Right. Off the rig. So this is working. I just have it selected and I have a mirror on it. Well, nothing too fancy. This center point is right there. Not at origin for some reason, but okay, so probably what's wrong is your origin point is in the middle of the mesh rather than kind of at the origin. So if you have mirror on and then you go into edit on the curve, select everything and just G and go X, does it split apart into two mirrored objects? And you have to make sure you're on the X axis that's being mirrored. Because like if I move outside of edit, and if I move it to the right, it's just gonna move everything to the right. Inside edit is where you move it. So if I scale X 0, do I have to be on? Yeah. GX0. I don't quite have it right, but you might be working with things on top and you need to just pull it apart in the edit. At least that's gonna be my guess. The mirror function should work with curves. So being in object mode, select it, just right click and set origin to 3D cursor is what I would do, assuming your 3D cursor is down at World Origin. That should like even mine's not there. So if I right click set origin to 3D cursor, it goes to 3D cursor. Exactly. If it's not at World Origin, it's Shift S, and then you go cursor to World Origin, and it'll move there. I forget how to actually move it. Click cursor. So there's my cursor moved over there. So Shift S, so World Origin, and jumps there. And with your hair. And now with the hair selected, right click, set origin to 3D cursor. Because the origin is where your mirror is going. Is what dictates the mirror. And that's assuming that your character model is centered on World Origin. From a Warudo farm? I don't know how to go backwards from a Warudo file. I know Unity can export, or Blender can export into Warudo, but I've never seen anything but Warudo open a Warudo file. Yeah. Flying transforms can, that always got me confused. Like, in the first couple of years of modeling. I remember my first model of Tricky, because I was moving all the big wings around. I got things out of place. I think I moved, once it was rigged, I moved the rig away from World Origin for some reason. And things just got screwy. It goes. I'm recovering everything I lost from a hard drive malfunction. My last stream, everything texture-wise went down the drain. And I now have a dead 4TB hard drive. Thank God for backups. Now I'm back on to did the shading, or reshaded the model. Now I just need to do all her scars. I think I will be where I left off last. The only problem I have is I need to kind of go to town before 5. Well, a Wardo file is everything combined. FBXs usually don't have textures combined on them. Though you can sometimes, somehow. I never figured that out. Yeah, I've never tried to go backwards from a Wardo file, so I don't know that I can help that. I've only made a few Wardo files, so I don't know if Blender can import one. There was a way that you could export from Blender and go straight to Wardo. It's been a while. I'm trying to remember if all you had to do was rename a file. Like you save it as one thing, then you change the dot whatever to dot Wardo. I'd have to go through all those tutorials again. Or maybe there was an add-on that did it. Yeah, I don't know if I can help with the Wardo. What? I don't know if you're in the 3D Modeler Discord. They might have a better idea of how to help you there. Because I know a lot of them were diving pretty deep into Wardo like a year ago. Not. Are you in my Discord? Because I can send you an invite to it. Where is that Discord? 3D artist. Make sure it's still active. I haven't actually talked in here in a while. Oh yeah, people are still talking here, so. You under the same name. Right, there you are. Alright, I will send you an invite to that model. They don't care, so long as you're another 3D modeler, they let anyone in. And they've got tabs for tutorials on a lot of things. Which, I mean, they're all things you could find on the internet already. At least there you can ask a bunch of people and get more direct answers to things. I think that should have got you one. Hopefully someone over there can answer that question. I just haven't had enough experience with Wardo. Or ever tried to go backwards. It's always ever pushing something to Wardo. And this one ends goes to there. Torso out arms. I mean, that's one of those things where everyone's different. Actually, something that might be a good reference for that. Have you ever seen like artists that have a bunch of characters, like comic artists, will do like height and bust size comparisons where they have the characters standing back to back and you're looking at them from a side view? That might be a good reference for something like that. Can't think of one off the top of my head, but I know I've seen those before. Though each one of those is going to be kind of unique to the character, because that's the whole idea, is that every one of them is different. Let me... where would a good place to look? Would it be... Oh, Melody is live. Convenient. I completely forgot she was going to be on today. Wait. It might not be on Twitch. Where is she? She is not on Twitch. I have to know. Is she using the mod yet? Probably not. She's got her 2D background up. What is that site everyone goes to that throws their pictures up? That got filled up with AI stuff. Pinterest. Yeah, that was it. Everyone always says that they use Pinterest for all their references, but I never did. I mean, I'm not seeing what I was looking for, but I am seeing... Like, I just went to Pinterest and typed character bust size chart, and I am seeing a lot of side views. A lot of them do have the arms on them still, but there's some without. Some where you could see through the arm and still see the silhouette of the back. But I think the bust size chart that I'm thinking of would still be better because it would show you a lot of variation. Trying to think of someone who did it. What is that comic? Right? That's... Hmm. Yeah, I'm not finding a lot of great references. So far, the only one that I've found is if you go to a site about a certain rule in the 30s, and if you type in bust underscore chart, you'll get a few, like a page worth. Oh, there's a couple pages worth. It would get you perfect side views of characters. The arms are still in the way for a lot of them, though, so... something like that. So you should get quite a few variations. Granted, the arm is still always kind of... depends on the artist whether the arm is in the way or not. Some of them aren't perfect side views either, so... Also, if any of them are really small, you can scroll down on the left side. Under options, there's a original image, so you can see full size. Or I think you can just right click and go image. No, you gotta go down, push that button. What is the... Alright, I think I'm going to have to get going. I need to go before things close. I can't raid into Melody for reasons. But... ooh, Froggy is... anyone modeling? No, it's just the dead hours for people who do 3D models. Wait, look. Yeah, a lot of them aren't actually modeled. Don't know. Um. Let me look at the frog. Alright, I'm gonna raid Froggy. Froggy is always fun and chaotic and very bad ADHD that gets her sidetracked all the time, so it's fun. She's also another really good artist. I doubt she'll be drawing. I think she's gonna play something. But yeah. I will probably try and be back Wednesday. I need to start streaming at least twice a week, if not 3 times. I used to be doing it every other day, but since Christmas I got a little too busy with offline stuff, and I just need to catch up. Once I catch up and all my commissions are either streamed or I only have 1 or 2 that's off stream, then it should be much better, and I should stream more again. Yeah, I'll try and be back Wednesday. It'll probably be more of this. Finish up all the scars that I haven't done yet. And then we'll figure it out. Anyways. Have fun with Froggy. Yeah.